Good evening, everybody. Welcome on in. We're gonna be doing some more No Man's Sky here. If you've come by to have some No Man's Sky, then this is where we're at. Welcome on in. Hey, Duras, welcome. How you doing? Yeah. So we're gonna jump back on in here. Once I get my ears on and see what's happening. But welcome on in, everybody. Welcome. Hope everyone is doing well. Hope you're all healthy, happy, and all those things. Kicking butt, taking names, having a good weekend, staying healthy, and just in general, living your best as you can. So that's a good question, Doris. Where am I at with this? So, when we ended up last night, I had gotten my freighter finally, which is awesome, and I can happily report it has not disappeared on me. So I don't know if I'm not that healthy. It's aspirational, Doris. It's aspirational. I'm not even that healthy. But yeah, I think I'll permit it. So I did get the freighter, and I've had off camera. I sent off another sort of combat mission and stuff, and it got a few things, and it was pretty good. Everything's good so far. I've added a few more rooms to it. I still want to get the galactic trade room in there. I haven't been able to do that just yet, but I was able to get some of the other things kind of moved around a little bit. They haven't started the expedition yet, so from my understanding, the reason they haven't started the expedition yet is because the PS4 and Nintendo Switch versions of the game were delayed, possibly due to certification, they're being held up in certification. I'm not entirely sure, and so they're waiting to start the expedition until the update is everywhere, and then that way everybody can start at the same time. So it might be because it might even been a bug. I don't really know exactly why it's been delayed on there, but that's why. Word on the street is that's why they've been holding up the expedition. So that's where we're at there with that. And what else? Oh, so I've been working along trying to get my starship, trying to get all these things repaired in a starship, and I've gotten quite a bit done here. Although for some reason it does not remember that I fixed these, which is a little bit weird. But whatever. Do it again. They've been having some. I mean, it's the weekend, and they've been having some server issues from what I've seen, where things are kind of rolling back a little bit here and there, and things aren't registering right away. Because I had definitely repaired all those. Actually, not only did I repair those, but I was on a space station, I think. So that's a thing. So it kind of rolled back just a little bit, it looks like. Need to watch your own stream and get a starship for free. Yeah, I know. I actually got that starship. I've been watching other streams in the background, and I actually collected that from the in-game thing. So yeah, this S-Class I found during the main mission. This S-Class starship I found when I was doing the Atlas mission, main mission thing, and it was just parked out there, and I was like, well, it's got a lot of damaged stuff, but I'm going to take it anyway because it's S-Class. And yeah, I've been slowly trying to repair all the stuff in it. But yeah, I need more chromatic metal. More wiring loom there. Okay. I will stand by. I wish that they would put this in a list format, or at least give you a button that would put this in a list format, so I can just go down the list and be like, okay, I could do this, I can do this, I can do this, I can do this with my materials. You know what I mean? Because trying to like move from one of these to the other is like really annoying. And I know that you can just look at the pictures and be like, well, they all have the same problem with them, but it's still annoys me a little bit. Anyway, launch fuel. I need to make some launch fuel here. I need chromatic metal. No, I need metal plating, which needs ferrite dust. Okay, that's easy enough. Yeah. So let's collect let's get our launch fuel going. Did my multi-tool revert? No, my multi-tool is where it's supposed to be. It's weird. Like, some things seem to revert it and other things haven't, which is a little bit strange. It's like there's a little bit of a rollback happened. Seems like. But not entirely. I'll hand those out anymore. Yeah, this was a lucky find. So that's why I was like, I'm just gonna take it. No matter how damaged it is, it's mine now. So what do we have? I need to do launch fuel, so I need metal plating. There we go.
Technology recharged.
There we go. Okay. So need to farm Corvette parts. Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned that, because that was what I was doing off camera a little bit. I've got a couple Corvette parts that I was farming out for. Not a lot, mind you, but I did find some. There's a salvage planet near where my freighter is, which we might as well go to my freighter right now. And in fact, my freighter is, I think, orbiting a planet with a bunch of salvage on it, a frozen planet. So that's been working out pretty well. I gotta send our guys off on another mission, though. This would get off my screen. Alright, a few potential expeditions. What do we got? Voyage of Discovery. Yeah, I mean, they're not very good at discovering. They're a combat thing, but what's that, 2 hours? Oof. Alright, whatever. Go do a 2-hour thing, I guess. I've renamed a few of my ships, so I know what they are. This guy's the shooty combat, you know. It's just you know, it's a lot easier that way. You got, yes. In fact, I'll go down on the planet to I'll go down on the planet that I'm around right now. I'm on a orbiting like a frozen planet right now. In fact, I have to go get this what is it? Exosuit upgrade thing. I got a map for it. So go take care of that. Also, as I was walking around on the planet, I remembered the movement glitch. It's apparently still in the game, where you can get a little burst of speed forward by activating your jump pack and doing your melee attack at the same time, and you get a little burst of speed. So that was quite nice. Yeah, so this one, you can see here, this planet says salvageable scrap on it, this glacial planet. About to get invaded by kids, yeah. This plant says salvageable scrap, so that's where I've been going for some good stuff. Although the one that's got the drop pod is this other planet, so I guess I'm going to go there first. You get your No Man's Sky watch in for a day? Okay. Yeah, I think the drops are, what's it, like 3 hours or something to get all the drops or something like that? Yeah. I'll be alive. I'll be live for at least that. Alright. Go and carbon nanotubes, sodium nitrate I can do. Any other housing, okay. So the oxygen and ferrite dust and ferrite dust. Alright, alright. Fine. What does that have? Imagine this has ferrite dust on it. Right? Pure ferrite and carbon. Alright. Well, pure ferrite's not going to help, but we'll do it anyway. What is that? Ooh, I need some of that for repairs. So that works out well. I don't know why I am mining this. I need the ferrite dusts. There we go. Alright, Duris. Thanks for the lurk. I appreciate it. So how much ferrite dust did I need? Because I didn't really look here. Also, yeah, there's nothing there. Let's get the save going though. Oh, I need the all right, there's the metal plating, and then all right, I have enough for this. I just need oxygen. And there's some over there. So what you do is, you gotta time it right. There you go. A little extra boost. You do the melee attack. And then activate your jetpack. But it also hurts if you you don't manage it right. Oh, this actually gives me oxygen too, doesn't it? Alright, interesting. There we go. It's carbon. Alright, that's what we needed. So basically, you run, punch, and then jetpack, and then just try to stay as close to the ground as you can, and don't hit anything, because everything hurts.
Technology repaired.
Wait, what was the... What did the other thing need? Wait a minute. I thought I needed metal. Carbon nanotubes. Hmm. I guess I made that metal for no reason. Okay, and we got another exosuit inventory slot. And as you've probably noticed, somewhere along the way, I don't know if it was a Twitch drop or what, but I got a companion egg, and when I went back to the anomaly, it was like telling me, hey, go over here and work on this egg. So I did. And I genetically manipulated it to give me something very large and independent-minded. So we might have to... we're going to hatch that, but I'm going to hatch that on my base, I think, not out in the wild here, because I don't know how that... I think you summon your pets. Creatures... Yeah, I think you just summon pets and stuff from anywhere, which is fine. I just don't. Let's do it on my base instead of right here, midst of everything. Okay. So we've got this taken care of. Now, what I'd like to do at some point is find a derelict ship, because I want to upgrade. I want to upgrade my freighter if I can, but it looks like, based on the wiki, that the parts that I need you have to get from derelict ships that you find out in the world, and they may not necessarily be easy. Like as far as like the challenges that you have to take on from them. So might want to look at that a little bit. Also, wait, what was that other thing? Oh, crap. There was a mineral there that I wanted, wasn't there? Damn. I forgot. I needed a mineral that was here. I was right next to it too, and I completely forgot. Which now I can't see a damn thing. It's like a facility there.
Thermal protection falling.
It is a facility. It's too close to my ship. I'll wait for the storm a little bit here. Some knowledge stones there. Also, buried technology module. Yeah, we gotta have to wait a little bit. Have to wait a little bit for this storm to blow over. I don't quite have all of my, like, I need to upgrade my exosuit a little bit more. One of the things I really want to do though is I need to find a mercenaries guild, because I've got a bunch of pirate MacGuffins, and I would like to trade them in, but I haven't found a mercenaries guild yet. Hey, Kane, welcome on in. How are you doing? I was lurking on your stream earlier for a couple hours for when you're doing No Man's Sky. I was farming drops from you. You and a few others as well. So welcome on in.
Weather update.
All right.
Storm clearing.
Storm is almost done here. All right. So what I want to see is I've scanned them already. Yeah, got a couple of knowledge stones here. Let's go towards them. Let's just go on foot. Oh, here's one here. Word for hello, got word for Federation.
Units received.
Okay. Fossil beds. Knowledge stones this way too. We have buried technology module. Okay. Gonna scan these already. Go. Word for here. Oh no, is that underwater? Oh no. I finally got all the parts I needed for the upgraded mining thing. So that's good. Alright, well, let's see if I can do this underwater thing here. This may end badly. We'll see.
Units received.
What's this? Unidentified plant. I did pick up a mission on the space station to like scan a bunch of stuff. New planetary record, deepest ocean. Oh, really? Hmm.
Units received. Units received.
Largest aquatic life form. I guess the largest that I've found, I guess. I'm kind of thinking here. weapon charge depleted, really?
Technology recharged.
Cool that they have swimming and stuff in here. It's really cool. Alright, let's get over here. Up there. Get up there. Okay, good stuff. Where's the... Only one landing pad on this thing? There we go. Over here. My starship. There it is. Oh, for crying out! Already the bots have arrived. Jeez Louise! Come on now. What the hell, man? Bots. Jeez Louise. Jeez Louise. Would I say that? So 4 of 15 flora, 7 of 18 minerals. Okay. Technology merchant. What do you got?
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
What blueprints do you have? I don't have enough nanites for any of that. Artifact exchange vault. Don't they have a? Oh, I can't go in there. Don't they have a galactic trade terminal here somewhere? Am I just being blind and not seeing it? Oh, here it is. Huh. Have anything worth selling? Not really. Not really.
Thermal protection falling. Temperature levels stabilizing.
get in here. Let's recharge our equipment. That is not the one I want to do. Let's go exosuit and recharge that.
Technology recharged.
Excellent. Excellent, excellent. Alright, so I have this now, and this was to help repair the starship, right? Or did I... Yeah. Oh, I need 150 of it. 100 and freaking 50. Actually, I need 300, 450. Oof, so much. I need so much. All right, a lot more than I can get from that. Okay. The dioxide, though, I wanted to see catalog and guide. I don't think I've run into that yet. Oh, I have. Typically found on plants with a frozen environment. Okay. Well, we have a frozen environment planet to go to because our ship is there. That's where I was headed. Okay, so where's our ship at? It's over yonder. There we go. Okay, and this is where I was getting a lot of the salvageable scrap from as well. Alrighty then. See what we can. I'll have to hop out and take a peek here. Ooh, wait, there's something right there. Ooh, and there's a place for me to land. Hey, even better. Even better. Nanites there. We got research specimen. Cool. But first aid. Anything hidden back in there? No. Oh, there's something here. Now, I do believe that that mission to scan things works for anything in the system? Question mark. not just the that one plant. So let's see if scanning some things around here. Yeah, it's keeping track of them. So we'll see.
Thermal protection falling.
Alrighty then. Looks like we have some sodium here. Oop. It's the wrong mining beam.
Units received.
Go.
Units received. Units received.
Ooh, microprocessor. I'll take those for free. Any day of the week. Grindle relay. Long ago, it seems an automated distress call went unanswered. It can craft the encryption pattern. I could potentially extract the coordinates if I can crack it. 126 24 120. 1 2 6. $24. 126 24 120. These are powers of so 1 to the second power is 2. 2 to the second power is 2 to the second power is 4. Hey Bob, welcome. How you doing? $24 $120 1 2. So 3 times 2 is 6. 4 times 6 is 24. 5 times 24 is 120. 6 times 120 is 6. 6 times 2 is 18. 720? There we go. Oof. The math. Totally fine. And your first spring pet project. Nice. Did you do the was it something you were was it like a personal project, or did you do like the documented things like pet store something like that, you know, like the books show you do, or what was it? Okay. Kind of both. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I know one of the first things that spring kind of teaches you to do is the pet store thing, which works out really well. It's a really nice way to get introduced to how everything works in it, on it. Ooh, you got a link there. Huh? Let's see what you got here. Um, Analyzes raw image files, extract a camera shutter count. Ah, okay. Shutter count for data. Nice. Java 21 Spring Boot, Spring MVC, Spring Data JPA. Okay. So you're doing the JPA stuff. You're not doing Spring JDBC, huh? Okay. So you're doing like the what I like to call the hibernate objects, but it's not, you're not necessarily doing hibernate. Um, you're doing actually the data JPA, if I remember correctly, is the annotations. So you do the annotations and then it builds out the methods for you. That's cool. Postgre, okay. Spring AOP, Docker Compose for dev, okay. JUnit 5, nice. Um, JUnit's great. I've actually started looking at um, and doing a little bit more with, what's the name now? All these names get jumbled in my head. Um, it's not JUnit. It's um, God, I can't think of the name right now. Um, JUnit alternative. It was TestNG. That's what I was looking at. So so that's good too. Like I would actually look at maybe both. I mean, JUnit's great, but there's nothing wrong with JUnit. But TestNG also has some really nice um, uh, organization to it as well. So, and I believe it also works with Spring Boot. Um, you did mention the Makito. Yes, Makito as well. Yeah, and that's cool. You know, post endpoint, get endpoint, and so using JWT validation stuff with Spring Security. Okay. Yep. 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 Um, you might also, I guess you're okay. You're doing it as a resource. Okay, so you're not necessarily issuing the JWT tokens. You're getting them from. You're not acting as a endpoint. You're getting them from a whatever SSO implementation is put in there. Uh, Exception handler. Wait, aspects. Foundation util shutter controller. Shutter service. Okay. Service implementation. Sure. I don't know if you. I'd have to look a little bit deeper, but I wouldn't. mm, Yeah, there's nothing wrong with you know, a service and an implement and an impl. But honestly, in the real world, unless you're have multiple implementations that you're going to actually do right now today, most people will just skip the interface altogether and just have a shutter service. But you know, if you want to be technically correct with OOP, this is technically correct. Uh, um, Especially with Spring, because with Spring you just like basically just in, you know, just say auto wire and just auto wire up this shutter service and call it a day because it's only going to be a singleton. Yeah, a extractor strategy. Extracts. Okay. Count extractor. Okay. Mm-hmm. Let's see here. It makes sense. Um, GTO and controller. Okay. Yeah. Like service. I like service impl. Yeah. Again, here, like I would. There's nothing wrong with this, but I would just skip the interface altogether and just have the analytics service. Just call it a day. Um, Shutter results repository. Yep. Okay. ID aspect persistence. Da. VMware on their courses totally recommend create a lot of interfaces for everything. Well, that's the traditional OOP um, methodology, which is interfaces, interfaces, interfaces. And then when you get out into the real world and do real world stuff, nobody does that because what happens is you muddy the waters so much, you create so much work for yourself, and so much like it brings on so much maintenance because now you're making the same change in like five different places that most people go like only use it when it makes sense. Like if you have a generic thing that's going to do an operation across many different things, many different classes, and you want those classes to implement a common interface so that you can do that. You can make a generic thing that goes across them and calls, execute or whatever. Then great. But otherwise, you end up creating layers upon layers upon layers that aren't actually helping you um, do anything. Right? You're just kind of. It's like what they say. It's almost like trying to future proof things when you have no idea what the future is going to have. And so a lot of times you end up with all these interfaces lying around that have never actually been utilized for the future. The future never came for them. And so you end up, someone like, some idiot like me comes in and is like, all right, I'm getting rid of all this crap and just doing this, you know, and I end up eliminating 30 or 40 interface classes that have no real usefulness at the end of the day. But that's why I say technically this is correct. Like what you've done here is correct. And this guy here, this interface makes sense because you've got multiple extractors coming off of it. And that totally is fine. But stuff like this is just kind of my mentor back in the day had a very crude but very apt uh, way of describing this, and it was architectural masturbation. Basically, you go in and you start making all this like, oh, it's going to have all these interfaces, it's going to have like all these tendrils kind of coming off of it, and it doesn't actually make your life any better. Um, it's better. The way we always approached it was it's better to make the interface later when you actually have a reason to have it than to make it ahead of time and then never use it properly. So yeah, that's kind of the way I've always sort of looked at it. So like when you see me writing code, I very rarely write an interface unless I know in that moment that I'm going to be using it for, I'm going to have multiple implementations of this that's using it. I don't just make it for the sake of being OOP correct, which is why I don't technically do OOP, I guess. Anybody who's like, hey, you do object oriented programming, not really. I do enough of it to I do enough. I play lip service to it more than actually practice it, honestly. So, should write interfaces only for multiple implementations. If you know in that moment you're going to have, so for instance, here you knew starting out that you were going to have multiple different extractors for different camera types. but that you wanted an interface that says that presented the you wanted both of these to have a method that said extract, so that when you went to run your code, this code here doesn't need to know about this stuff. This is a black box over here as far as this is concerned. And actually, I should be using my I'm on Linux, so I should be doing my whoops. So right, so this is a black box here, and so you knew that going in, right? So that's why this makes total sense, right? Because you want this guy to just be able to know all I have to do is loop over all of my extractors that are registered and just call extract on them. So that's perfectly fine. And this is the kind of thing you'll see a lot of up front. The other things, you could do without them, you know, um, probably. It really depends. But yeah, like just from my just from and this is again this is just my cursory 5 minute look. There might be if I were to look at the code, there might be an even better reason to have these than what I'm seeing. But yeah, yeah. So that's a general rule of thumb that I tend to follow. It's just like if I don't need to write, if I don't need, if I don't need an object oriented interface right now, then I'll hold off on it until I do need it. Basically, um, yeah, cool, very cool. Um, yeah, your global exception handler, um, right for your builder. Okay, error response. I assume you're writing the error to the database or something. Um, you got an error response DTO here. Uh, so something to that effect. Um, returning it. Oh, you're returning it using the server. Okay. Um, oh, well, okay. Technically, you call it a data transfer object. Okay. Yeah. So that's fine. Um, yeah. The only time I ever really get into custom exceptions is if I am writing an API, if I'm writing a library that will be directly used as an API, and not a web service. If it's a web service, it doesn't really matter because most web services won't return an exception. They'll return some kind of error code. But if it's an API that someone's directly going to consume as like a jar, then I'll worry about like custom exceptions. Um, Otherwise, runtime exception. I'll just throw runtime exception. Or if I think it's important enough to know for someone to know that this is going to throw an exception, I'll throw a checked exception. But most of the time, it's just throw runtime exception and log it to a log file. You know. Um, Global exception handler should return error with specified depending on the custom exception. So unsupported file would throw validation error, and user would get a JSON with an error response detail time and why it happened. Yeah, sure. Uh, that works. And I see what you have there. Um, it really depends. It really depends. Nothing that I'm saying is a hard and fast rule. It's just stuff that I tend to see and tend to do. Um, because honestly, yeah, it so you've got response entity file metadata extraction generic exception. Okay. File metadata. So, okay. So you're building out so based on the exception that you caught, you're going to give different error responses. That makes sense. From that perspective, though, yeah, that's probably fine. That's probably fine. Yeah, you're not actually creating custom exceptions. You're just writing out custom responses based on the exceptions that you've got. So yeah, that's probably fine. That's probably fine because you can in Spring MVC you can mark like an exception handler and what it should do and all that stuff. So yeah, that's probably correct. Yeah, create custom exceptions in code to find a folder exception. Yeah, yeah, that's fine. I mean, in that case, you kind of have to create some custom exceptions because you want to handle them in a global exception handler. Um, so sure, I can see it there. I can see what I can see you having to do it there if you're going to use it. If you're going to use the Spring global exception, or you're going to use the Spring exception handling stuff, or wire it up that way. I can kind of see that too. Yeah, yeah, yeah. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just at first I thought it was just all um, custom stuff, but no, you're trying to make sure you send the correct error code and message out and whatnot to the JSON, um, which is fine. Nothing wrong with that. Servlet service annotation. Yeah. 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 I see what's going on. Okay. Cool. Looks good to me. From your diagram looks good to me. So yeah, awesome. You did. Oh, you want to try to do Swagger Open API? Good luck, because I'm in that boat right now, and there's really nothing good on the Java side for generating Swagger documentation, especially with Spring. There's a lot of libraries out there, but a lot of them either generate old Swagger documentation or just don't work now with the new Spring. And so I've been struggling with this myself, trying to find a library to just generate this stuff. So you know that might take you a while to find. Um, okay, you want to implement an authorization server? Okay. Um, you could implement an authorization server if you really want to. Um, or you could just like look at something like something off the shelf probably. Um, as I recall, doing Spring Security, trying to do trying to implement an authorization server like an OAuth authorization server in Spring Security, which I did in one of the projects I was working um, uh, on stream, was a bit painful, but um, you know, it was a little bit more painful for me because I wasn't using Spring Boot. But even then, it might be a little bit easier. Um, and Docker file stuff, yeah. Yeah, I think there's, if I'm not mistaken, there's a Maven plugin that I was using to generate Docker files. Uh, it's it worked. I mean, it wasn't the nicest thing in the world. It wasn't the nicest thing in the world, but it worked. Um, yeah, where did I? Let me see if I can find it. Your projects. I think it was. I think it was. No, that's projects. I don't want projects. I want repositories. I think it was. It wasn't Magenta Breeze. I think it was Hex, if I'm not mistaken, that I did it for. Uh, yeah, because this is where I had the spring security stuff. What a mess that is. I had liquid base to do my database migrations, which actually worked out pretty well. Um, it's not Hikari. Here's Postgre, Leaf, Jakarta, OWASP sanitizer. Where was this the one that I did it in? I'm trying to think if this is so. This is the one where I have it actually pulled down. Like I have JavaScript libraries and stuff, so I had it actually installed Node and npm to bring down JavaScript libraries automatically and stuff. There's stuff to do that. Generate resources, copy resources. I swear that this was the one that I was doing. Oh yeah, here we go. Fabric 8 Docker Maven plugin is what it's called. And then you kind of tell it to generate the Docker file and stuff and give it the ports and stuff. So it's if I go to here, that is not the GitHub that I was looking for. Uh, there it is. Yeah, here it is. This is what I was using. It's okay. It kind of works. Not the greatest thing in the world, but it kind of works. So npm and Java ecosystem. Yeah, I was using the project to kind of test some things because one of the problems I have at the day job is that we have a lot of JavaScript libraries like jQuery and stuff like that, and I have to manually update them, like when there's like security stuff and all that stuff. And with that plugin, which I was testing out, it will actually put an npm file or whatever it's called on your system, and then Dependabot in GitHub can read that and keep all of your JavaScript libraries up to date. It'll automatically change it for you, like with pull requests and stuff. And then that way, whenever somebody runs Maven, it would bring down Node and npm, and it would bring down all the JavaScript libraries with the correct versions and put them in the correct area, the correct folder to be used by the web app. And it was working. It was a little bit janky. It didn't quite, like, there were still some rough edges around it, but for the most part, it was working all right. So I was testing that out because I was hoping to maybe do that at some point in the day job, although it's going to take a longer. I was going to kind of wait until it sort of matures a little bit more before I even try that. But yeah, yeah, yeah. So I was kind of using it as like a to test out things. Like that's why I was using Thymeleaf for the HTML tags and stuff on the front end, because we were having an issue where, like at work, we use Velocity to do our templates, and Velocity was kicked out of the Spring ecosystem, and it wasn't really being updated that well, and you need to do like all these adapters and stuff to get it to work with the latest Spring. And so I was looking at alternatives. I was looking at that, and then I have another project where I was looking at the a different tag library as well. But it turns out we found a workaround for the velocity stuff, so we just kept using that. And velocity started getting updated again. So now this project, I'm looking for the junior position or internship work for free. Yeah, yeah. It's I mean that's a good portfolio thing to have, and that's why I said like for a portfolio thing, you definitely want to show that you can do the OOP stuff correctly, which is why it's good that you did it that way, because you want to put your you know
Protection. Falling.
you want to make sure that for a resume thing, you want to make sure that you're showing everybody that you know the right way to do things. But in the real world, some of that is not. You probably wouldn't really write it that way, or you would write it mostly that way, I guess. But not like there'd be some changes. It really depends on. It actually depends a lot more on the on your colleagues, because you can end up in a, for want of a better term, a yuppie a yuppie commune, where they want to do everything textbook. Everything's got to be OP by the numbers and totally textbook. Or you'll end up in a job where you got like crotchety old guys like me who are just like, you know what? I don't want to be fighting with 50 different classes at 3 a.m. when I'm trying to fix a bug. So just let's find the shortest path to victory, and call it a day. While still not compromising the quality and all that stuff. So it really does come down to like how you what kind of group you fall in with, and you find too that you have to change from one job to the next. I've had to endure a couple jobs where they're just like very insistent that when you get a certain percentage of code coverage and all that nonsense, and it's like, okay, it's not the greatest way of doing it, but sure, we're gonna end up with a lot of unnecessary code hanging around. But that's what they wanted to do. Oh, that's what I needed to get chlorine. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Salt would make sense. All right. I understand what's time as being like I said, not the greatest way to describe what was going on, but that was how that was just the my mentor's kind of quirky personality, which is really funny, honestly. But yeah, that's just kind of how he went about it. Yeah, it's and again, it's always in the eye of the beholder, right? Because you never. There's always someone who's going to be like, no, this is the absolute correct way to do it, and this is not excessive, and all that stuff. And, they're not going to be wrong, but they're not going to be right either. It's going to be somewhere in between. It always is. You love this definition. Plain your feeling. Yeah. Yeah, it's just it's that's sometimes it be like that. Yeah. It's just I think it comes down to the type, not only the amount of experience, but the type of experience you've had. Right? A lot of junior developers get promoted really quickly to senior level positions, which is great. They're deserving of it. It's not like they got there without putting the work in. But a lot of times when you get there very early in your career, you haven't yet had enough failure or brushes with failure. You know, you haven't had enough instances where you were saying to yourself, "This job sucks," right? You get enough "this job sucks" instances, you start to kind of, believe it or not, you start to mature a little bit more. You start to be like, all right, I love what I'm doing. I don't want this to suck. How do I stop this from sucking? And a lot of times it's pick your poison, right? It's like, all right, this is, it's always going to be hard work to update something, but let's make sure that when I'm updating something, that the hard work is in the right places. I'm not spending a whole lot of time on minutia. I'm spending more time on actual in the right, like my time is being spent in the right space, in the right place of the code, and not just because someone on a whim decided to pull out a textbook and go ape on the code base. That's all. I mean, it's not. It takes a while to ever get to that point. Like it takes doing it. It takes suffering in order for that to really come home. To really realize what's going on there. I mean, even I, back in the day, thought, oh, code coverage, oh yeah, that's fine. They want 70% code coverage, great, whatever. Military pirate rate, oh boy. And it took me seeing all the downfalls of seeing all the whatchamacallit, seeing all of the come on, get back there. Seeing all the fallout from it. Here we go. No, why are you going after that one? There's another one even closer. Oh, overheat it. Sorry, distraction. Distraction. Okay. Jeez Louise. Alright. No, I wasn't expecting to just have to defend myself immediately here. Distress beacon. What's the distress beacon? I often hear that one of the reasons why senior programs are so cool because they know where things should be, where you should complicate them for the future. Well, that comes with a lot of that just comes with experience, particularly with experience with the product itself. You know, you work on an application long enough, that just kind of starts to come to you. Especially if you work on lots of different parts of the product, and that's kind of my biggest tip for anybody is don't get pigeonholed. Even if they've only hired you for one little thing, you're a consultant, and maybe, or you're just trying to do one little piece of the puzzle. Ask questions. Hang out at the water cooler with people who are working on other parts of the system. Ask them how things are going, and what they're doing and what they're up to, and just ask lots and lots of questions. Be friendly. Be friendly. Ask a lot of questions, and what happens is when you do that, not only does it allow you to do a better job yourself, but when you go out and interview for your next job, because you're never, you might stay at a place for 5 years and then want to go. Um, when the next interviewer asks you, what did you work on and how does it relate to everything else in the system, you might actually be able to give them an answer. Because I can't tell you how many times I've asked candidates, like, great, you worked on this piece, so how does this piece work in relation to the larger picture? Can you draw something on the board for me? Can you draw like a diagram of how everything else talks to this? And they couldn't do it because they knew nothing else about the system. They only knew their one little piece, and they knew nothing else. And it makes it hard for me to hire somebody like that because I don't want somebody with blinders on. I want somebody who can sit in a meeting with all of us and offer suggestions, offer insights. Even if it's a part of the system they've never worked on before, I want them to be free to ask questions. Like, how does that work? Why does that work that way? Why did you make that decision? I want them to be inquisitive because at the end of the day, the one thing that I try to drive home to like my bosses and stuff is make sure you're rotating us around in the system. Make sure that we're getting a variety of different places to work on. Even if it's a place we've never worked on before, if you've got like a small change or something, let someone else who's never worked in it before work in it, so that we can all get the experience and we can all see how things are going in the rest of the system. And by doing that also, it helps because you can see other patterns and the other patterns that are in the system and how they're working and stuff. You have no job now, poor CS student. Yes, it's actually pretty bad everywhere, even in the U.S. too. It's been pretty rough. Get as much connects as you. Yeah, build a rapport. It's not it's a way of kind of just making sure that, I guess, never stop. The best way of putting it is never stop learning. Um, Always. Yeah, this is an A-class ship. I'm gonna claim it, but I'm not gonna use it right now. I can still use my other one, right? Yeah. Let me claim this and then pulse engine. There you go.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Okay. Fuel bulwark, melted fuel cell. Might as well. Might as well have, I mean, it's A class. Why not? I have an S class. But, you know, might as well have another one. Why the heck not? Does that... Since I have that... Okay, primary starship switched. Okay. There we go. But now that I've claimed that other one, that should be in my back pocket now, hopefully. But yeah, I mean, that's the basic premise, is just always be learning. And the best way to learn something is not only to like immerse yourself in it, but also to just have casual conversations with people and talk to people about what they're doing and what they're working on. You'd be surprised how much insight you can get into something when you do that. I mean, I have the story of one of the jobs I worked at was an e-commerce company, and they were organized into silos. So like one part of the development team hardly ever talked to another part of the development team. They were all kind of working on their own things. They had some customizations and other kinds of things. And then I was assigned to like a core team that was meant to make, you know, the store front ends that they were using were very old code that wasn't well designed. It was just giant JSP files mostly. And we were brought in to make a Spring baseline core implementation that then the other teams could build upon and, you know, use as their means of, because it was a white label e-commerce suite, so, you know, companies would use it as their storefronts, but we were the ones developing the software for it, and also actually doing a lot of their warehousing and stuff like that too. So you would never know. You would think you were buying something from, say, like Toys R Us, but you were actually buying it from the company that I was working for. But it's one of the problems with having all those silos and was that it really hampered communication. And so I kind of took it upon myself to like go to lunch with a lot of the other teams and just kind of chat with them here and there whenever I had a couple minutes, you know, taking a little break, you know, in the break room and all that stuff. And that helped out tremendously because there was a lot of times when I found out that they were working on stuff that was going to break other teams, other silos, and our team, and then I could then bring it up to both to them and to, you know, my boss and be like, hey, we gotta watch out for this, we gotta look for this. And we averted a lot of catastrophes along the way just because I happened to be I wasn't a chatty Cathy, but I was like sticking my nose in other people's business essentially, in the nicest way I could. And yeah, it was it was very good. It was a good it was a good idea. It ended up working out really well. Do I have to do any more? repairs to this, or is this, will this just go into its, because it's got hyperdrive and everything. I mean, the shield is damaged. Hyperdrive is damaged. But I could technically repair this later, right? This is just part of my inventory now, right? If I say summon vehicles, so trade rockets. Omen. Yeah, the sword of this. Okay. Yeah, I think that's fine. That should work out. Cool. I just want this. I want that to be my primary starship, though. And I see some loot here. But yeah. Little tips and tricks here and there. Technology module just hanging out in the world. Easiest technology module ever. Gek relic. Okay.
Thermal protection falling.
Salvage container over there. That's a decent distance. Well, this is cool. I'm glad I found this. Oh, did I get these things back here? I don't think I did. Nope, I didn't. Yeah. Yeah, let me take a little hop over there in the starship rather than trying to walk over there. There we go. Very good. Very, very good. Alright. Get some more parts out of it. And that's the starship. Do I not have... I don't have any free slots on the starship? Man, this is a problem. This is a real problem. I know I'm not the only one that's complained of this, but there is no cargo room for all these freaking starship components or Corvette components, and I think they really need to address that, because there should be an easy way to, because there's a whole lot of them. There should be a way to kind of deal with it. Okay. Really, I'm just here to transfer this stuff onto the freighter. Although I would like to see if I can salvage glass. Scissor shard of purple glass salvaged from the destroyed remains of Sentinel machinery. Okay, extract components. Hydraulic wiring. Okay. It's the freighter. The freighter. What am I looking at? Starship. Oh, this. I thought I put this in the freighter. I guess I did that before the thing happened. Pulpy roots. Let's go there and. Yeah, I came down there for dioxide. Oh, I need to do the chlorine and stuff too. Reader and okay. Um, in here and let me see if I can make like a little place for myself here. Oh, actually, before I do that, let me see if I can make the galactic trade room. I need one more microprocessor. Damn you. Damn you to hell. Okay, and that way a little bit. And then I want to. Can I just make like an open room here? I guess not. All right, that's fine. I can't. Oh, this is what I was looking for. Research units. Portable refiner. Let's put that back here for a second. And I'll do that.
Recharged.
And let's get the. What was I trying to do? Was it pure ferrite? I think I need more magnetized ferrite. What did I need for some of these repairs? Oxygen, dioxide. I need chromatic metal. Do I have enough copper and stuff to make chromatic metal? I don't think I do. At least not on here. I think back at base I do. Condensed carbon. Oh, you know what? I did want to do the salt though. What does this give me? Oh, okay. That's fine. Um, do I have that storage thing? Do I have access to? No, I don't. Okay. Do this and get the chlorine that we need. I know we need some of that, but you know, a lot more than that right now. Huh. Okay. Let's hold that thought for a second. I have to take a bio break. I will be right back, my friends. Hang tight. Where's my button at? Here it is. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Old man bladder and all those things. Let's see. Was what was the hmm. Hmm. So obviously I need the dioxide, which is what I was going down there for in the first place. Here's the chlorine. Oh, magnetized ferrite. Do I have... See, I made a bunch of magnetized ferrite, and I don't... I guess I used it all. Oh, here's the... Oh, you know what? I know what happened. Like I said, there was like a partial... When I started up, there was like a partial... Um, rollback, kind of. Like, some things rolled back and some things didn't. And, like, this is one of those. Like, I had collected a whole bunch of this, and I had... already processed it into off camera into magnetized ferrite, but apparently that kind of got rolled back slightly. So I needed how much of that? 50 there. I also need a lot of chromatic metal. Yeah, I need a bunch of stuff here. Chlorine. Well, that will at least clear up these. I want to get, yeah, okay, 1, 2, 3, and 4 as the last one. Get those at least cleaned up so we have some more inventory room, more than anything else, cargo room. This needs to go into storage container. Same with this. Just move them somewhere where I can get to them later. Okay. I didn't get enough of that paraffinium. I need it for those. This is still going. Let's grab some of it out of there and fix up some of these. I don't have enough chlorine. Damn it. Damn it. Hope I can get rid of that now. Okay, okay. Yeah, a little bit along the way here. Metal. We're getting closer and closer to having this all freaking repaired. Finally. Hydraulics. Photon cannon. Can I move the... If I move that into the supercharged thing. Ooh. Okay. Those together. Get their synergies going. What is this for? Photonic amplifier. For the positron ejector, which I don't think I have. So I don't think that's actually helping me with anything right now. Maybe I should leave something else on there. What if I put the hyperdrive there? What does that mean? It's been supercharged by high voltage nanowires in this technology supercharged. It doesn't tell me. I assume it takes, or is it just longer distance? I don't know. You know what? Maybe instead of hyperdrive, if I put the launch thruster in there, it might maybe it'll take less fuel. Maybe question mark. Those don't seem to affect one another. What if I move this here? There we go. That's a little bit better. Teleport. Okay. Okay. So far, so good there. Doesn't seem to have any effect. All right. So what I need, though, is more fuel. But I also need more chlorine and stuff. So I think that's where we're at with that. Okay. How's our expedition going? I see the expedition status. Oh, just 29 minutes left. Cool. Cool. All right. Let's get back down to the planet if I can. Or go to the planet, or do I want to? Oh, I have some salvage data here. You know, it would be nice to just be able to do this on here. Let me put the let me just put the, can I just put this down anywhere? I guess I could put it down anywhere. Z construction research unit. Yeah, carbon nanotube. All right, carbon nanotube coming up. Kind of put that like right here. All right, structures and salvage, fusion, recycle. Okay. Only wall. So I got 4 salvage data. All right, so we almost got all the alloy ones unlocked, which is nice. So I would like to kind of recreate my base as like an alloy thing, and maybe have like, I don't know if you could do a landing deck or not. That would be one of the things I want to see if that's what you could do. But yeah, the other thing is the mercenaries thing too is I want to find that. So I have that tagged, I think, in my log here, right? I got locate platinum. But I've also got thought I had that tagged as well. This one, and then Mercenaries Guild. Add guidance. Mercenaries Guild standing. Okay. Reach initiate standing. Visit the space station. Undertake Mercenaries Guild missions. So I have to find a Mercenaries Guild. So, oh, actually, it's showing me there's a Mercenaries Guild. Mission giver off planet. Ooh, nice. Okay, this is good. 'Cause I got a bunch of stuff to turn in. So I want to do that. Because we've murdered a lot of pirates who had it coming. And I want to get paid. On this space station. I swear I looked. Well, I guess I was looking on the other space station. I couldn't find it. Go this way. Go towards the light. Ooh, 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 ooh. Towards the light. Towards the light. There we go. Oh god, he's like right there. That's fantastic. Oh wait, but is that putting me? That's putting me at the mission giver. That's not putting me at the guild guy, right? Oh yeah, it's this the mission guy, which is fine, but I wanted to turn in some stuff. Exosuit upgrade chart. Nanites. I mean, sure. This is fine. Because I'm going to have to destroy, the planet below has a bunch of them anyway. Alright, whatever. Whatever. I was hoping the guild was there, but it doesn't look like the guild is there. It's just a mission giver. Which is not really helping me all that much. Let's go find a nice place to touch down, unless we see something here. See a structure or something like that. I don't immediately see anything. So we'll sit down and see and get a lay of the land. There's a salvage container there, way off. Copper deposit. Well, there's a sentinel right there.
Sentinel combat unit deployed.
Ooh, okay. Alright, we'll let them cool down, because I got the 4 that I needed. I think. Okay. Very good. Destroyed 15 sentinels. Alright, now I can look for the thing I was looking for. Damaged machinery, combat supplies. Is that what I'm looking for? Dioxide? I think that's what I'm looking for. That was the name of it, right? Yes. And I need some fuel. Metal plating.
Technology recharged.
Right, where's the... There it is. Where's the place that I marked? Okay, out we go.
Thermal protection falling.
Yeah, that was decent amount. Let's get in here and see what we've got. Alright, we could repair that now.
Component repaired. Component repaired.
I need a little bit more of each. Just a little bit more of each. Get that. See if I can find some more. Oh, that's where I'm at. Copper buried. There's a buried cache there. Let's just, we're close by. Alright. Species records. Floating crystal. Knowledge stone. Cobalt deposit. Jettison pod. If there's anything that I'm realizing more than anything else right now, is that I really need an exo vehicle, because that would be so much nicer just to get around these planets, I feel like, with an exo vehicle. Because I would love to get that and just like spend. There's a dark side deposit. Just spend a bunch of time. Is this the one I just did though? Damn it, that's the one I just did. I wish they would. I wish these markers would come off the screen once you've done them. Buried mineral formation. Glowing mineral. Several drones don't like that. Let's get into here. And we gotta recharge our... Oops, that's not gonna work when I'm inside. Gotta recharge our life support a little bit.
Technology recharged.
I need more oxygen. Need more oxygen. There's some there.
Thermal protection falling.
Plants. I don't think I examined these yet. Maybe I did. Alright, so we got some oxygen here. Mutant plants. Break my legs. Fall in here. Back inside we go.
Technology recharged.
Okay. Okay. Now we just need to find more goop. Or maybe I don't. Let's see if this was enough. No, I need at least 80, at least 160 of it. So mutant plant. There's one over there. Hopefully that's not the one we were already at. Damn it. It's the one we were already at. God damn it. Technology. Copper. Frostwort. Dioxide deposit. Oh, right here? How did I miss that one? Freaking sentinels here too.
Thermal protection falling.
Some privacy. There we go. There we go. Have them run off in the other direction, hopefully.
Thermal protection falling.
Okay, how much did I get out of that? Just enough. Just enough. All right. Hear that. Oh, no, yeah, no, I did get enough. I just don't have enough oxygen to repair that one. Okay, so just need a little bit more oxygen to do that. Finally, we're starting to get, like, this stuff done here. I do need some more chlorine. Was I getting that from around here? I think I was getting that from around here. Actually, I think the salt deposits were back on my home planet were a little bit more plentiful. So maybe that's a better idea. Alright, so let's go up to the, let's go turn in this mission thing here. space station, and then I'll use the space station's teleporter to go back to the base and do a few things. Unless I can find a...
Hostile scan detected.
Let's look and see if there's a mercenary guild here. I don't think there is. I know the mission giver is here, but I don't think the guild itself, I don't think is represented. Alright, mission complete. That's good, and then let's go up on the second level and see if I can. So you're the trader. I think that's the Merchants Guild. I think that's the only guild on the station, and really the only guild I've been encountering is the Merchants Guild. I did read online that this is kind of a problem that a lot of people have, where they'll just get all the space stations in their local area will just be the same thing, like Merchants Guilds and stuff. Hey, Toyosi, how's life? I'm doing good. I am doing fine. Just chilling and chilling in some No Man's Sky here. Kept missing. It's no problem. It's no problem. I tend to stream late at night my time, so it's just like 9 p.m. Eastern time is just a bad time for a lot of people. But it's like the only time I can do anything. So it, does not surprise me. I have a hard time coming back. Oh, you know what I could do? I can't get the galactic map here. I have to go outside to do it, I think. Yes, I stream on YouTube, I stream on Twitch, and I stream on Moonbeam. I do all those simultaneously. The YouTube stream should theoretically be the nicest looking stream because I stream to 1440 there, and I do 1080p everywhere else. But yeah, no, I do all three usually at once. So. Is your Twitch name the same? Yeah, you could just go to, I believe if you go to memoryleakdeath.com, memoryleakdeath.tv/Twitch, I believe will redirect you to it if I recall correctly. Let me actually try that because I forget that I don't usually end up directing people to Twitch. I think I have that set up. Oh, I'm sorry, not .tv. I think it's .com. Oh, wait. No. Damn it. Got the colon. God damn it. Why am I doing it there? Uh, that's what's happening. Yeah, it's MaryLakeDeath.tv slash Twitch is what it is. Yeah, there we go. Yep, there you are. Welcome in. Um, let me scan this. Ammonia, salt. Okay, so where is my what am I looking for? Oh, I wanted to do the I wanted to see if I could do it on the map. Salvageable scrap there too. Yeah, I wanted to go to the galaxy map and Atlas Station, black hole. Re-explore, galactic core. Life form. Huh. Those are the only filters I have right now. I can't go do... Huh. So I can't... So where's the... I mean, it says there's a Mercenaries Guild. It's got the Mercenaries logo there, but I can't for life of me find it. Hmm. Can't for the life of me find it. Because it wasn't on there. I don't think there's a Mercenaries Guild on the anomaly. I mean, there might be. I gave it a bit of a cursory look, but I didn't see it immediately. Hmm. I could try. I could try just jumping somewhere and seeing what we have. Indium drive, cadmium drive. Drive. I guess let's go here. What do we got? Looks like a couple planets in the system. It's the Vy'keen. Maybe I'll be more likely to find it in a Vy'keen area. So let's try it. Let's try it. Let's see. This isn't the entrance, is it? It could be. There we go. Looks like it still has a Merchant's Guild guy up here. Yeah, the Merchant's Guild. I don't want Merchant's Guild. I want a Mercenary Guild guy. I don't know where to go to find them.
Units received.
Energy Merchant. Overseer. I wonder if this will tell me anything. No. No. Okay. I don't know what a guy's got to do to find what he's looking for. Here. Yeah, also, I mean, for something like this, for a game like this where there's Twitch drops and stuff, I don't blame anybody for wanting to keep Twitch open, even if it's just like as a separate tab with it tab muted or something. Though make sure you mute the tab, not the actual stream, or else it doesn't count, from what I understand. But yeah, it's especially now because you got the Twitch drops going on and all that stuff. I don't mind it at all if you're farming for Twitch drops, because I'm just enjoying the game, and that is the point. So. Kick relic.
Received.
And so what do I do with this? A fragment of discovery data concerning local fauna is marked as having been collected by local Gek explorer. Recovered item. I assume I don't sell it. I mean, I don't get. There's not that much money to be had for it. Convergence cube. And navigation data. Okay, so if I look at this thing, allies data. Okay, it just gave me nanites. Okay, fine. That's fine. Scan minerals. Really? Scan minerals for an exosuit upgrade chart. Potential yields. Scan minerals. Okay. Can I take multiple missions? Yeah, can take 2. Alright, well, that works for me. Take a photo on a frozen world. Alright. I mean, for exosuit upgrade charts, I guess. Why not? Target outside local system, consult the galaxy map. Okay. Let's get a little bit of distance here and let's look at the galaxy map. So what am I looking for? No filter. Current mission. Oh, I see. Oh, all three of them are here. Yeah. Oh, okay. Just one jump over. I need fuel for my hyperdrive though. Where's the warp fuel is antimatter housing and antimatter. So the housing. The antimatter itself needs more chromatic metal. Everything freaking needs chromatic metal here. This guy has copper on him. What else do we have? This one has copper too. There's a lot of asteroids here. I wonder if I can get some good stuff. Let's go take a look. Let's go see what we can collect here. Perhaps some platinum and stuff would be nice. Alright. We have a recruitable frigate here. I have a couple of them, but I have a feeling they're going to be expensive. Let's see. Feeling okay. Gra, you are forming a fleet. Interloper, our vessel is powerful, my crew is mighty. We honor you with our presence. Inspect frigates. Another combat specialist. C class. Wow, 1.8 million units. Yeah, I couldn't do it anyway. Even if I wanted to. Even if I wanted to. There's just two. Yeah, I figured those would cost a pretty penny. Unfortunately, all these appear to be silver and tritium and gold. Not the platinum I'm looking for. That's all right. Copper there and Sporal Planet. Copper, gold, and silver. All right, that seems like the place to go. Oops. There we go. Oh, I just saw your other message on YouTube. You're using the VP9 encoder. Did you customize your stream key for your encoder? I have trouble working it out. I did customize my stream key, but just to keep it. I only did it to keep it static, mostly. But also, I believe there was a setting there with the stream key to say like, here's how you or like use. It doesn't say like use VP9, but it's like use still using RTMP because I couldn't make the full transition over to HLS yet. I do eventually want to do it, but yeah, I only customized it because I wanted the key to stay the same since I'm doing a multi-stream. I'm manually multi-streaming. I'm not going through like restream or anything like that. Ancient civilization. Viking somehow spills out in language of my own people. The noble travelers will be spared. Their journey through the cosmos shall not be thwarted, so it is decreed. The will of the Herc commands it. The Viking shall honor the judgment and the belief of the ancients. Seek knowledge of the past. Ancient ruin, okay. It's a pretty good distance away, though.
Units received.
What is that? That is silver. Definitely don't need more silver deposits.
Units received.
Okay. Gold. Silver. Gold. Silver. Gold. Jesus. Alright. Looking for copper in an area that's rich with gold and silver, apparently.
Units received.
There's a copper deposit. Okay, almost there.
Units
is. Not too much here, though, is there? It's pretty weak. Pretty darn weak. Huh. I got duped. That wasn't copper. That was barely anything.
Units received.
Hmm. Well, I apparently picked the worst planet I could to find copper. Don't have enough charge. Alright.
Units received.
Alright, what do we have here? Let's recharge the engine.
Technology recharged.
And yeah, I need chromatic metal and stuff. We have here extract components and nothing else there. All right, I think let's I think I want to get back to base. So I think this is what I think I want to do. Get back to my base, like kind of. Let's hatch this egg and see what the hell is going on with that. And take it from there. Okay. Now there's no guild. There's no guild representatives in here, right? Because that would kind of be. I mean, it'd be awesome, but it'd be kind of weird too, I guess. Since they're not really connected to reality. What do you have? Give data. Oh, yeah, there you go. Take these nanites. Alright. Sure. 85 nanites. Exchange for progress. Experience for more materials. Found today gold nuggets. Let's take this. A bunch of nanites, that's good. Which is upgrades. Radiation protection, toxic protection. Exocraft. Yeah, that's the other thing. I wanted to get Exocraft stuff. How do I gotta look up how to do that. I wonder if they have a thing in here. Catalog. Guide. Getting around. Vehicles. Unlock Exocraft by purchasing plans for geobays. Instruction research unit on the space anomaly. Okay. Where I'm at. Cool. To summon an Exocraft, build an Exocraft geobay. Geobays can be built anywhere and are not restricted to your home planet. Driving an Exocraft, press left shift for large speed boost. Minotaur. Pick for nearby points of interest. Access portable signal booster and scan for specific nearby buildings. Oh, that's right. I've been carrying around this signal booster and I haven't actually been using it, which is just stupid on me. I keep forgetting that I even have it. But I mean, the Exo thing has a vehicle has a signal booster on it. Exocraft can be upgraded. Okay, so purchase and upgrade Exocraft. There's a construction research, which is right. Okay. I'm glad that they actually have like a here. We'll show you where it's at button, which is really great. Oh yeah, okay. They had a little tour of it, and then it left my mind. Oh, I need four salvage data to do it. That's why it left my mind, because I was like, oh, I don't have the salvage data for it. Damn it, man. Exocraft research. Multi-tool research? What do you have? Oh, I can research them here with nanite clusters. Okay. Class A survey device. And then neutron cannon, combat scope. They give you the fishing rig for just one nanite, which is kind of cool. Optical drill. I guess I'll take that.
Point received.
Optical drill. Highly efficient mining. Elements are extracted more efficiently, increasing the yield from items. Yeah, but that's for the mining laser, which is fine. But I wish there was one. Is there one for the? See, this is all coming off the mining beam and not the other thing. That's all right. Cloaking device. Escape unwanted hostile attention. Form recycler. Let me see if there's. Research exocrafts. High power sonar. Capable of upgrading the scanner. Norland class submarine. Oh my god, they have submarines? Jesus, that's awesome. I didn't know they had submarines. Okay. Starship research. So this is basically the research bay. I didn't. Now I understand. Economy scanner allows you to access detailed economic data about a system without having to visit. Conflict scanner. Upgrade for pulse engine, vastly increasing fuel efficiency. Can I get one for the... Yeah, efficient thrusters. Launch cost minus 20%. Yes, please. Like right away, please. But also, can I get one that lets me land on water? Aquajets. Enabling the ship to land and take off from aquatic surfaces. I like that idea.
Point received.
I really do. Launch auto charger. Photovoltaic panels fitted to the Starship launch thrusters. Harvested light is used to fuse dihydrogen from the atmosphere and over time will refuel the launch thrusters automatically. Well, slap me on the ass and call me Cindy. Yes, please. Yes, please. A blade of armor. Okay. Superheated shielding. Vaporizing incoming fire. Shield performance. Yeah, that's good. Nonlinear optics. Replacing the photon counting optics with experimental glass array. Boosting combat performance. Large rocket tubes. I haven't actually really used my rockets. Phase beam. Positron. Oh, here's the positron ejector that I have that thing for. Capable of delivering extreme destruction at close range, but only for unshielded targets. Got it. Cyclotron ballista. Flinging plasmatic balls of ionizing radiation towards a selected target. These projectiles can disable Starship engines, leaving the target vulnerable to attack from other weapons. They're extremely effective against Starship shields and considerably weaker against the metal armor. Okay. We'll get that. And then we'll also get the positron ejector. Alright, and then construction, exosuit research. Okay, what do we have here? Oxygen rerouter. Upgrades the aeration membrane to harvest oxygen from the life support system in the event of breathing emergency, allowing user to resurface and seek conventional fuel supplies. Oxygen rerouting. Nutrient ingester. Processing various cooked items. Alright. Efficient water jets. Improves the fuel efficiency of the jetpack's marine jets, reducing the drain on exosuit life support systems. Airburst engine, allowing limited jetpack recharging while airborne. It takes advantage of the wind flow generated by persistent falling, recycling some of that energy into jetpack fuel. Oh. Huh, I say to that. Pressure membrane. Extreme pressure environments such as deep water cause elevated stress on the exosuit's oxygen circulation and general life support systems. Installation of this reinforced pressurization shell increases efficiency and protection while operating in high pressure environments. That's good too. Exoskiff. Deployable fishing platform. Okay. I mean, I got the fishing rod. I guess I might as well get the exoskiff. Personal refiner. This is what I was looking for. Compact extension of the exosuit, installing a small portable refiner accessible directly from the user's exosuit interface. Unit requires fuel and is limited to refining one substance at a time. Fine by me. That's what I was hoping for. And personal refiner Mark II. Medium refiner accessible directly from the user's exosuit interface. I don't have the nanites for it though. Trade rockets. Go trade stuff immediately. Sure. Equips the exosuit jetpack with advanced jump capabilities, allowing the user to take huge leaps with ease. Activate jump systems by rapidly pressing space. I don't know if I'll ever use that. Simple translator. Yeah. I don't know if I care about the translation right now. Dyson pump. Use heat performance. Okay. I guess we might as well get... Oh, here we go. Cadmium drive. Upgrades hyperdrive's core bounding magnets, preventing rapid disassembly when attempting to reach rare class red stellar bodies. This I want. I want that. Because from what I've read, that's where I get the more rare minerals is going to those places. So that's good. Alright. Let's head back to our base right now. Actually, wait a minute. Let's go here and debrief and whatnot. Oh, yeah, I gotta go in here and debrief. Go. Debrief, Commander. Took on fresh supplies. Nothing of interest found. Planet completely barren. Move to the next system. Fresh supplies. Move to the next system. Nothing of interest found. Damn it. You didn't find a damn thing. Distorted by gravity of nearby black hole. Perform emergency course correction maneuver. Escape without damage. Surface team scanned items at local trade outposts and discovered anomalous readings. Returned with hauler crew to extract samples, but found no trace of the outposts at the log coordinates. So you did nothing. You found nothing and you did nothing. Great. Thank you for that. Then again, it's not. They're a combat ship, not a exploration ship. So I get it. I get it. Speaking of combat patrol, trade expedition. So what does that get me? How is their trade? Is that no, oh, 9 is their trade? They actually have 14 mining, it looks like. If I could get them a mining thing here. Balanced expedition. Quest for the stars. Oh. I guess we can do that. Fuel required 50 tons. Which, speaking of, how much do I have here? $100 tons. Yeah, all these have to move into... Move out of here and into the storage container. Why I can't quick transfer to the storage container? That's weird. Okay, and move these over. I have a portable refiner here in this inventory. That's weird. Don't know why. I do, but I do. Because really, we could just put that... Do I have one in my exosuit? Oh, maybe I transferred the one from my exosuit over there. Yeah, that must have been what happened. Supplies. Gold nugget. Okay. Magno gold, alloy metal. Crafting and trading. Huh. Crafted from ionized cobalt and phosphorus. I guess we can move that onto the freighter. Ion battery. Some copper. Hydraulic wiring. Thinking that can kind of stay on the freighter for now. I don't think I need that immediately. Resort by type. Here we go. $72. All right. Do I have something I could do? No, it's 150 you need for that. All right. I saved all this. So what do we have? The efficient thrusters. Definitely want those. Launch cost is minus 36%. Sweet. Very sweet. I guess I could move this over there. Maybe, I don't know if that helps anything. Yeah, I don't know if that's helping anything or not. But this guy is doing that. And then what's the auto charger, solar mirror, and wiring loom,
Technology installed.
and antimatter. How do you do this? Pin detailed instructions. Chromatic metal. Okay. So it needs more chromatic metal, which we can do. I just have to see what that entails with the other pieces of that. We need a lot of chromatic metal, which is why I was trying to get all that. What should we call it? Now the wiring loom we gotta buy. The antimatter we should be able to craft once I need more chromatic metal. There's a theme. There's a theme going through all this. Okay, aqua jets. Okay, we can get to those eventually. But I want to put the cadmium drive in there, which also requires wiring loom. Once I fix this slot, I can kind of move these things around a little bit. Where's my other hyperdrive engines? Right there. Like should be able to move those down, hopefully, and move the emergency warp unit over and all that fun stuff. If I can't move it yet because it's not fully installed. All right. So I have that. What else did I unlock? The Dyson pump, cyclotron, ballista, and then I have the positron ejector. Okay, so let's do the positron. Oops, that was the wrong one. was not the one I wanted to do. Positron ejector.
Installed.
And then we can move this guy over to there. Or even up to there. So he can charge this one up once it's there. And then Dyson pump. Oh, that would go here.
Technology installed.
All right, we got a bunch of upgrades to do in addition to all these fixes that we still need to take care of. So that's good and fine. Exosuit stuff. I need. I have no free space in my technology section of my exosuit, so I need to get that together. Multi-tool. Fishing rig. Let's do the survey device.
Technology installed.
Okay, I need magnetic resonator. Okay, we'll need a lot of stuff for that. And that's not even. That's not even there, is it? That's not a spot that I can put things in. Yeah, I need to get more, buy more spots for all these things here. Okay, and then this I can move down there. Once that becomes a thing, waveform, enhancer, and oh, I can finish this. Let's finish that. Device to recharge. Scanning can recharge a lot faster now. Which I guess I should move these around. Store that for a second. Move this over here and then install this there. There we go. So there's synergy there. Recharge time minus 20% scan radius plus 11%. I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah, okay. I just got, like, the theme of this is I need a whole crap ton of money. Because all these things just cost a crap ton of money to just upgrade all these tools and things. Alright. Go back in here. And I wish I had a thing on board here to access the teleport network kind of thing and just teleport to where I need to go. But how about this? Construction research unit. Do I have any more things I can build? Salvage data? I don't have any more salvage data. Okay. Did I put it down the other hallway here? Oh, I had put it down at the end of this hallway, is what I'd done. I guess yeah, and I picked it up because I figured I would need it. The portable miner thing. What I can do though, these guys have hyperdrive, so I should be able to warp to the mission location, maybe. Maybe. Where was that? Where's that mission at? Ah, here it is, up here. Out of jump range. Damn it. But that is not out of jump range. So this is where we were. So, I mean, it would be one jump from here. So let's go, and it's relaxed conflict. So let's go there. And then that way I can teleport back to here from my base. Okay. Good stuff. Let's go. We have to just jump over to the station. Although I guess technically I could save a lot of fuel by just summoning the giant testicle. Oh, but the space station's like literally right there. So it won't be necessary to summon the giant ball. The giant space ball. Alright, out we go. And over here, everything is so loud. Loud noises. I need a bunch of wiring looms while I'm here. Can I buy them for without breaking the bank? Eesh. Well, you know what? Let's just buy as many as I can. Which in this case is 4, which is not going to be enough, but it is what it is. Do I have anything to turn into this guy? Any navigation data? I think I have at least one chart. Planetary chart. Commercial. Emergency. Settlement charts are 5. Okay, maybe I'll hold off and... We haven't done the settlement stuff yet, and I do probably want to do that at some point. But I don't know if I want to pay for a chart or just kind of find one organically. We'll see. Okay, I don't know. The construction research unit's not going to have anything for me. I just need a bunch of chromatic metal. Also, I haven't interacted with the base computer in a while, so let's see if there's anything. There is not. Okay. Let's hatch this egg too that I've been carrying around. Feeling hungry, huh? Gently pat. Okay, I need give treat creature pellets. I think I have had some somewhere here. Didn't I? I should make a nutrient majigger, whatever it is, if I can. Save beacon. That would probably be good to have as well. Base computer signal booster. Navigation data. Farming. Solar panel, I still haven't done that. Covered silos. Huh. They're just decorative things. Okay, I don't have anything else there. I'd have to find... I wonder if there's a... I'm just wondering if there's a... if I can just buy some, because I remember seeing them somewhere. Solar mirror. Well, that is one thing I did need, right? Before I do that, let's see. Salt. Okay, and... Alright, is there a... like a food thing here? Oh, you know, there was a food thing on the anomaly, I believe. There was a food vendor there, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I think that's the case. Let me go summon it and go look on there. Go. And if I remember correctly, up here there was a guy cooking stuff. Somewhere. Sequencer. Yeah, this guy. Okay, it's not. So he's just a food critic? Hmm. So not what I was thinking. This modifier. Yeah, let me see what it says over here. Creature. Oh, that's what it is. Creature pellets. Using a blueprint in the following ingredients: carbon. Cooked using a nutrient processor. Yeah, what is this nutrient processor? It can be construction research station at the space anomaly for 10 salvage data. Okay. That's why I don't have it yet. Blueprint. No. Can you buy them anywhere? Can you use them as fishing baits? Yeah, it doesn't say anything else. Alright. Alright, it is what it is. It is what it is. Creature will just be hungry for a very, very long time. What can I say? This is what happens when it gets. This is what it gets for hatching from an egg and being immediately hungry. Alrighty then. Back we go. We have to collect some copper and things. There was no copper in here, right? There's gold in there, but nothing else. Alright, so the great copper hunt begins, because all these are pretty well screwed. Also, that solar armor thing, what did I need that for? One of these needed it. Oh, I needed 2 solar mirrors. Damn it. Damn it. Yeah, another solar mirror and 5 antimatter. Five antimatter. Again, lots and lots of chromatic metal. Lots and lots. actually work. Really? It's just going to keep detecting my base? Okay. Okay. Sure. Whatever. Let's go a good distance away. And then we'll sit down and see if I can find anything here. This is the only problem with this planet as a base, is that it's not really, it doesn't really lend itself well to finding stuff, finding good stuff that I need early on. It has minerals, certainly. Ooh. That's a lot of copper deposits you're pointing me at. All back the way I came from. um, Salt deposit. I do need a little bit more salt. There we go. Train manipulator doesn't have that much juice left either.
Technology recharged.
It looks like green jello. Okay, let's see, we got a good deal there. Another salt deposit. Let's see if we can find some stuff here. A transmission tower, huh? Okay. Transmission tower back that way. There's a free landing spot here too. Which is kind of nice. Nothing in here. Nanites. Hmm. Got some nanites from that. I guess we should go look over here. Don't see too many boxes or anything outside. We got this whispering egg nonsense in here. Okay. All right, transmission tower. 23, 45, 89, 177. What the hell pattern is that? So I thought it was like 2, 3, 4, 5, but then it's 8, 9, 177. Hmm. Um. Hmm. So if it was 353. Oh, wait. 2, 3, 4, 5. And then it skips 7, but then 7 comes in. Skips 6 and 7. It's 8, 9. Then 1, 7, 7, which is what it skipped there. Um. I guess no. There's some kind. I don't know. I don't know. Um. Wait. 3 minus 2 is 1. Where's I going with that? 8, 9. I do not know. I'm going to say 392. No. Nope. That was a negatory. No idea what pattern they were going for there. Alright. Can I find any... Apparently there's a copper... Whoop. Apparently there's a copper deposit. Oh, because I'm standing next to my thing. I'm like, why does it keep taking me out of that? I'm trying to tag it. Oh, is this one I already... No. Okay, it's over here. Like, I don't think I've been out this far. So I'm like, there's no way I already took this one. Too much out of that, but let's put our... Do I have my portable miner on me? No, I left it on. It's in the ship. It's in the starship. Not starship. In the freighter thing, right? Yeah. Somehow that got pushed over into the freighter. Okay. That's fine. Thousand 22 gold deposit. Some buried technology modules, which we need. So let's go grab these. Buried right under this thing here. I'll salvage data. Where's that other one at? Huh. I don't see it now. The other one up and disappeared. I have one of the... They have, this thing I've seen before. Just don't know what it does. There's no... landing spot though, right? Stuff down there, but no landing spot. Okay. Ooh, wait a minute. Have I seen this yet? I don't think I have. Oh, there's a landing thing right here. Okay, this is good. If I haven't already found this place. Got a crashed freighter. This may be the one that I found before, though. I don't know. Sister of Atotar Lush. Read log. Date stamp 1381.0. My love, I dive into a black hole tomorrow. I know we agreed not to. Date stamp 1478.2. I warned them about advisability of such a large vessel moving through the rift, but they are arrogant, vain creatures, are they not? Date stamp 1454.6. We emerge into the skies above the anomaly. Reality itself has abdicated here. Vast hexagons litter the landscape of this once proud planet, now become the plaything of our unseen foe. I fear I will not be back home for time. That's alright, Doris. I'm still going for a little bit longer. Date stamp 1387.0. We drank the water. My love, forgive me. Okay. They found Space Mexico. You need another 1.5 hours. I could probably do another 1.5 hours. I could probably do it. It's a holiday weekend anyway. I have nice 3-day weekend. To be honest. No, I'm serious. I'll probably be going for another 1.5 hours. Most likely.
Life support power low.
Life support power low.
Technology recharged.
Life support power still low. Okay. So I guess I did not find this one before.
Radiation protection falling.
Okay, Starship Gantry link. There's another one over here. Oh, there's a damage panel there. Oh. Oh, I guess I could have come in through that direction. Yeah. Huh. Alright, interesting.
Radiation protection falling.
Is that it though? Like these are kind of, as much as cool as these are to see on the landscape, they're kind of lackluster. If that's all there is to, I mean, it's nice to get stuff out of them, but still. Yeah, I've got everything out of that. Yeah, I'm still on the same bubble planet. This is my home base planet. I've been around to a couple different systems today, but this is my main base here. I'm just trying to get some basic like materials. Like I just teleported back here, so I'm trying to get some basic materials to. I want to get like I have some upgrades that I bought, and then I also want to try to get some salvaged things so I can unlock exo vehicles because man, I really need those right now. Like this walking on the surface is for the birds. Okay. Oh wait. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, there's 6 pods. I just noticed it said there's 6 of them. Hang on a second here. I didn't realize it said 6 of them. I should have used my thing here. Oh yeah, there's a cargo pod there. Is it below me? Oh, I see. It's not necessarily inside a room.
Radiation protection falling.
Grab this one. Alright. That works too, I guess. Unstable gel. Alright, what else we got? Was that everything from here? That's only 4 out of 6. It said there were 6. Oh, there's one.
Life support power low.
Do I have anything? Sure.
Technology
Charge it. We'll charge it with that. I need raw materials. I need oxygen and stuff.
extreme.
Alright.
Radiation protection falling.
Okay, and then I'm guessing the other one is... Nope, it's not under there. Black market goods acquired. Oh, there's one over there. Makes me happy that that glitch still exists for some reason. I don't know why. But I'm just glad it's still there.
Extreme radiation detected.
Cargo bulkhead. Okay. So that should be everything then, right? That should be all 6 of them. So where are we at here? Exosuit. Oh, you know what? I could fire off these exosuit upgrade charts here and see if they're on this planet, on my home planet. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Very good. And cargo bulkhead. Grafted to an existing prepackaged nano expanders. Fill out this portable unit and graft it to an existing freighter, increasing inventory capacity. Applied at your freighter's upgrade terminal. Ooh. Ooh, I like it. Prismatic feathers, smuggled goods. Purchase is illegal at nearly all galactic trade terminals. Regular supplies only available within outlaw systems. Selling banned goods into commercially regulated space may be highly profitable. Okay. Profits, you say? Suddenly I am a Ferengi. Gantry Link, Corvette class starship. Okay, that's a Corvette piece. Man, I know I've kind of harping on it a little bit, but they really need a separate storage box to just put all of your Corvette stuff parts in because there's just so many, so freaking many. Used for trading. Okay, we got 4 more pieces of salvaged data, which actually I need it for to unlock the exo vehicle thing, so we should go do that. I also need to find some oxygen first, though, because we're not going to have a good time of it if I can't find me some oxygen.
Life support power low.
All right. Head back to base. Wherever that's at. Actually, not that far away from my base after all that. Because I know that there's the cave that's over here, I know has some oxygen in it, I believe. I'm almost certain. So we'll go do that. Which is the other reason why I built my house here, because there was a cave right next to it. Which had basic survival things. Okay. Went a bit far. Alright, good. Cave. Here you are. Also, this is growing outside the cave. That's interesting. I noticed that when I was coming in, I was like, these things are existing outside of here. Oh, that's carbon. I need the spice of life. The life spice, if you will. Also, I wonder if I don't have the...
Technology recharged.
Okay, was that everything I needed? No, it's at 36%. Alright. Carbon. Oxygen, sodium? No, that's just sodium. Sodium as well. Come on, game. You know what I want. Give me what I want. It's not that way. There we go. Here's some oxygen. And to be honest, I found a water planet that I think would be good to set up like a fishing skiff on and stuff like that. So I've found places where I would kind of want to make additional bases, but
Technology recharged.
this one's working out fine for now. And honestly, I've said this before. I'm happy that you can build stuff on planet, and I'm happy you can build stuff underwater and all that stuff. I think that's great. But in a game where you can have a freighter and you can turn it into your base of operations, much like Elite Dangerous, it just feels like everything else is kind of, I don't know, to me it feels like nothing else holds up to that, right? Like in Elite Dangerous, I've always thinking about getting a frigate or carrier or whatever the hell it is. Even though it's a ton of upkeep and stuff. Just because, you can colonize planets and stuff, and that's fine, but for some reason, it's a space game, and I kind of like the spaciness, like having, even if I could, establish a starbase, which I guess in Elite you can establish a starbase, although it's not, it's customizable in Elite's way, but it's not customizable in a way that I particularly like. Like if I could have the base building, the starbase building mechanics of say, what was that new game? What was the name of that new game? I'm trying to think of the name of it. It's there's an indie game that's in early access now. Um, that's like Subnautica in space. Like basically, if I could get Subnautica in space building mechanics in this game, I would be building space stations. I mean, that's what I did in Space Engineers. I did like in Space Engineers, you could build stuff on the planet surface, but I just built stuff, out in space all the time. So I just like doing that. I just like the idea of it.
Technology recharged.
Okay. So what do we have here? Let's put this over there. Let's clean up some of our inventory here. Just a bit. Unstable gel. Crafted from cactus flesh. Got in there for now. Trade goods. And that. Okay. Let's go get this. Can I get it from this one? I don't. Let me just check to see if I can get it from this one. I don't think I can. I think I have to go on the anomaly to get it. Get the exocraft thing. Yeah, it looks like I have to go on to the anomaly. I also need. I need one more microchip. Right, for this. I need 200 uranium, but I need one more. No, I need one more solar mirror for this, and then 5 antimatter. Which, okay, we gotta craft some things here. Hang on, we gotta craft some things. Where is my copper at? Here we go. Copper. Let's get this chromatic metal going since we need a lot of it. I really didn't get that much copper. I need to find a good farming spot for copper. Really, really do. Okay, and Starship. Let's see where I'm at here with some of this stuff. I need chlorine for those, which I have some salt for that. Chromatic metal. Oxygen. For that, I don't want to spend that right now. I don't have enough chromatic metal? What are you talking about? I have 74? Do I have any over here? Oh, you're killing me. Alright, let's do the sodium stuff first. Chlorine. Let's make that. Industrial surveying, electromagnetic generator. I have to figure out what that is. Industrial surveying sounds like something I would probably want if I want to get a whole bunch of materials without having to work so hard for them. I don't know if that's the case or not, but we'll find out. We shall find out. Good, I can get rid of these now. Get some more space in the cargo room here. That chromatic metal, oxygen. All right, tool, exosuit. Can't access my freighter from here. Can I? No, okay, out of range. I need. Okay, so I need the. What was I looking for? I need a quantum computer and 3 magnetic resonators for the Class A survey device. To detect hidden terrain resources. Okay. That's analysis visor and then survey device. Okay. I assume they're going to be not cheap, but let's go look here. Space stations, current system. So I need another solar mirror. It doesn't look like they have what I'm looking for? Question mark? Quantum computer. Craft magnetic resonator, craft quantum computer. Oh, I see. So, do I have the blueprints for those? No, I do not. Oh, here it is. I could just craft it in my inventory, but oh. I do have the blueprint for that. I was like, I know I've seen it somewhere. Dangling orb, fishing baits. I don't have the blueprints for that other thing though. Okay. Unless you can't do it in your personal crafting thing, you have to do it on the ship. I bet you have to do it on the ship because it's like an advanced material thing. Or on the freighter, I mean. So what did I need? Okay, solar mirror and then five antimatter. Damn it. Go figure. Need more chromatic metal. Yep. Lots more chromatic metal. Emerald and indium. Copper. Yep. Yep, that's a thing. Just out of curiosity, how much does it cost? Just to get antimatter. Or how much does it cost to get copper? I can't. The answer to that is you can't. Okay. Gotcha. It's a modifier. Alright, let's go before I accidentally trade away something I need. Let's go back onto the anomaly. Lands right on top of me. Okay. I had to go up here, I think. Who did I have to talk to? Oh, no, it's back. Where's that room at? I think it's back here. And to the right? Yes. Yes, here it is. Okay, and I think it's over here. Exocraft research. Nope, that's not the one. This one. New product recipes. Oh, I could do this for nanite clusters. What was the... Oh, I can craft an Atlas Pass? Jesus, I've needed that forever. 200 copper. Okay. Magnetic resonance. Product recipes. Nitrogen, salt, acid. So you can craft valuable stuff. Okay, okay. Hydrothermal fuel cell. There's the magnetic resonator I needed. And then what was the other one? Magnetic resonator, and I also needed to craft, so you can craft microprocessors. Oh, quantum computer, there it is. Okay, so you have to go microprocessor. Okay. Okay, so that's, so I have to unlock these here to do what I want to do. Multi-tool research. So craft research. Where was the thing at? Construction research. Cylindrical room, small prefabs. Light box. Galactic Trade Terminal. Romer Geobay. Romer Medium Exocrafts. Is that the one I needed? I think that's the one I needed. Deep water chamber. All screen desk chair, ornate stroll, hot club. Fossil displays. Damn, there's a lot of things here that I didn't even see. They're all locked away in this damn anomaly. Agricultural hydroponic tray. Indoor cultivation of agricultural crops. Interesting. Alloy. Roofing, alloy structures. So I thought I was at the end of all the alloy structures, but there's even more down below here that... Huh. Okay. Alloy roofing, salvage structures, primitive shapes, storage units, large prefab cylindrical room. Oh, there's landing pad. I was wondering if I could do a landing pad on my place. I can. Eventually. Transport. So I think the roamer geobay is what I need. If I'm not mistaken. I'm going to grab that. Okay. Blueprint recorded. So with that in mind, let's go back to my base. Also, I need to send out another expedition too. Oh, right. So now that I have that, can I... Roamer Geobay. So I need an ion battery and 5 metal plating. Okay. There's 5 metal plating. I need another ion. Whoops. Another ion battery. Okay. So now I should be able to put this down. Somewhere here. It'd be nice if I could alter the height of this thing, not just how it rotates. Scale, toggle free placement, build colors, rotate. Can I change rotation axis? I guess we'll just put it here. Whatever. There you go. Cool. Romer exocraft. Alright, so does this have a exocraft radar? No scanner installed. Bike beat library? Really? It's got a radio. Okay. Fair enough. Our starship doesn't have a radio, but our dune buggy does. Camera view. So does it has, I assume, yes. Ooh, it's got a lot of cargo space. Ooh. I like it. High slide suspension. Increase the ability of the exocraft to slide. Grip boost suspension, turn sharply. Drift. Why would I guess you'd want it to drift and or slide, maybe. Thermal buffer. For scorched environments. But yeah, okay, it's got a decent amount of cargo. I like it. Fusion engine. So if I put the thermal buffer in there. Thermal buffer part, hermetic seal. Okay. Now, it's my understanding that I can pick this up and take it with me onto planets. Ooh. Ooh. Yes. Yes. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yes. Save those changes. Hmm. Well, I do need it right now to try to find some stuff. So I guess we'll go and take it for a roll. Well, it's pretty loud, isn't it? No scan technology installed. I'm gonna kind of need all of that stuff. Scanning technology and things. I don't have any. I haven't unlocked it yet, though, of course. Alright. So maybe not as useful as I would hope for it to be, but... Wait, if I go in here, can I mine these? Nope. Advanced mining laser required. Oh, there it is. So I have to hit the tops of them to get the, is the hitbox? Yeah, it's just going right through them. Oof. There it is. There's like one little tiny section you have to target in order to hit the floating crystals. Okay. Yeah, well, we have those. I was kind of hoping. I was hoping I'd had the scanner already, but I didn't have the. I don't have the scanner already on here. But this will still help us get around a little bit faster. Just wish it wasn't so loud, both driving and when you're standing outside of it.
Technology recharged.
This is a good. This is a good deposit here. So I need more of these. Very nice. That drop pod's still a decent distance away. Gold. Copper. Gold.
Units received.
Alright, I guess we'll keep heading forward here. Or you know, we'll get stuck. That's also a possibility. So yeah, I hadn't planned on that. There we go. It ain't no Mako, that's for sure. Popped one of the bubbles. It was in my way. It was in the way of progress. Alright, salt deposit, gold, there's copper right there. Actually, not too far away. go. Okay, we got that stuff. Grab some oxygen here because it's right there. So driving there, I'll arrive in 1 hour. That's funny. As opposed to 5 hours on foot. Nope. Damn you. Damn you all to hell. I have run into a cave. This is open back up on the other side. Why is this so hard to... Oh, you know what it is? It's turning... It's turning... Okay, that's why the turning is so weird. It's turning wherever I move my cursor. And not independently of it. But you know what? Screw this. I forgot. I could probably just get up here on my own and summon it. Alright. Yes, no? Summon vehicles. Oh, summon exocraft. Here we go. It's like, it's gotta be there somewhere. Everything else is in that menu. What's that right in front of me? Is that gold or is that copper? So the exo vehicle is definitely making a difference, but not until I get some upgrades for it. Really, that's gold. Don't need gold right now. That's the is that the copper deposit we just came from? think it is. Hmm. All right. All right then. Um. No. Let's head back to base. Get a decent distance away. Alright, that was actually the end of my launch fuel too. Do I have access to the I should put a safe beacon down, but do I have access to the launch pad? No, that was research stuff that I didn't do yet, right? The launch pad. Because that would be really nice to not cost me any fuel. What do I need for another one? Some more ferret dust. Whoops. Ferret dust coming up. More than that. Okay. There we go. Oh, that's right. This is a portable save beacon. I can actually take it with me to places and then put down and save if I want to. Huh. Okay. And I can summon this back, right? Yep. That's good. That is good. And what else did I need? What else did I need? Oh, I need to refine this copper. Alright, while I've got this going, which probably isn't going to take very long, but we'll see. Yeah, 670 copper. Okay, 2 minutes. I'm gonna, I need to stand up and walk around and stretch a little bit because I've been sitting for a while here. So I'm gonna take just a little break, and I'll be right back. Hang tight, friends. Okay, I am back. A nice stretch there. Um, got a bunch of stuff. Let's see what I can do with this bunch of stuff. Oh, so I need, oh, right, we need animatter. Let's do that. And where's this? What happened to the solar mirrors? Did I use them on something else? No, you know what? That's that bug where yeah, I think that's just the bug. Yeah, I've already put them in there. Like it shows that it's not done, but then it is done. So I got the launch auto charger, and I've got the launch thruster, and I've got the efficient thrusters. So it costs 36% less to launch, and the auto charger will. I wonder if I have to move that over here. I assume it's still synergizing with it. Two more antimatter here. Oh. Oh, you could do this? I didn't know you could do this. That makes things easier. Yeah, view craft steps. It says it right there. We have those two. So I can at least do that part. Sorry, I'm trying not to chew into the microphone there. I picked up a mint along the way. Let's see. What else do we have here? I still need more chromatic metal for this freaking thing. And 3 wiring loom. Although that would work out really well. Get us access to the red stars. So I think that would be the next thing I'd really want to do. That being said, is this charging right now? Where's the 16%? I wonder if I see it if I can see it. Oh yeah, there it is, 17%. Okay. So it is automatically charging on its own now, which is beautiful. Love it. It's taken a while, but I would expect that. Okay. So that's really good. Unlock more exocraft things. Lots of dioxide we need. Lots and lots of it. Wiring looms are just the big kerfluffle, aren't they? And then freighter wise, we have to stop off at the freighter. Yeah, we definitely have to stop off at the freighter. I'm trying to think. What else was I going to do? That over. Oh yeah, I wanted to stop off at the freighter to do this cargo bulkhead. That's what it was. Yeah. Glowing mineral we'll throw in there. And I have a microprocessor hanging around for crafting purposes. I have 2 navigation data for the cartographer. Okay. And we do have that drop pod to go do, which I'll need my ship for. Which it's still charging. Probably I can probably launch with it now. Well, yeah, it's going to be a one-way trip. Let's go to the freighter first. I want to see if I can. I want to do this one upgrade if I can, but also need that thing. Upgrade control. Add additional storage. Okay, so it's adding storage here. Okay, I mean that's fine. That works. Cargo bulkhead. Come up here, and what I wanted to see was how much does it cost to do this? I forget what the things were for this. I really ought to pin this somewhere. The Galactic Trade Room. What do I need for? I need one more. Oh, I got everything except for the one microprocessor that I need. All right. So that's that. I just need one. Just need one microprocessor, which we could craft if I had. Craft carbon nanotubes. Wait, do I have the thing for microprocessor? I don't think I do. I don't have the whatchamadoozit. The blueprint for it. So can't do that yet. Let's get a. Oh, I meant to get the other expedition wrapped up here too. This guy doesn't know what the hell to do. He's a trade envoy. He doesn't know what he's doing. Debrief. Alright. Low gravity mining crew deployed to promising asteroid. On landing, crew detected life signs. Small Viking colony detected, declined to mine. Purchase minerals from inhabitants for a reasonable profit. Ooh, okay. Activate indium. Took on fresh supplies. No activity on long-range scanners. Crew overhauled the secondary reactor shielding. Observe flora and fauna. Symbiosis. Armor-plated herbivore. Discovery data worth 39,277 units. And returned home. Okay. We got activated indium. What can I do with the activated indium? I can create purified. I can create chromatic metal with it, which is what I need actually. And my portable refiner is here too. Um, let's transfer that to my exosuit. Okay. We'll pop that down over yonder.
Technology recharged.
Oh, it's 1 to 4. Wow. I like it. I like it. Oh, an activated Indian. All right. Now we're talking. Now we are talking. All right. So with that, I can go to what was the thing? Oh, this one. Cadmium drive. Do that halfway. And I just need 3 wiring loom. And anything else that really needs stuff. I thought I did it for damaged gears already, but I guess not.
Component repaired.
It's half of that.
Component repaired.
Okay, and crystal sulfide. Wow, when did it get this late? So you had to, I know, right? I just looked at it, it was like 12:15. I'm like, damn, it's late. It's getting up there. Um, wiring loom stuff. Okay, that's all I could do with that right now, which is fine. That's quite a bit. You need to. I don't know why it's insisting I craft carbon nanotubes because I don't have the. I guess that's the step for the microprocessor, but I don't have I don't have the blueprint for a microprocessor, so that's not going to help me. And I don't have enough nanites to get it either, to get that blueprint because we just looked at it. Okay. Okay, it is what it is. Alright, so come out of there. Let's get them on another mission. Combat patrol, trade expedition. And Voyage of Discovery doesn't really do much, does it? I guess it would do more if it was actually a Discovery vessel I was sending out. So let's do the combat patrol for them, since that's what they are good at. Yeah, they're 27. None of these other numbers are going up, though, are they? I guess you have to. I don't know if you have to do something or if they're just stuck at that number. I mean, there's upgrade modules and stuff too, so maybe that changes things. For that, no idea. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter right now. Send them off. Let's go get this thing on the planet here. I assume. I wonder if that continues to charge up even when you're inside here. It looks like it. It's up to 61%. That's cool by me. Ow. Getting all kinds of damage coming out of there. A bad design. Ancient ruin. Okay, here we go. Oh, we got gravity inversions. I just saw a interact with artifacts thing. Ow. Please don't drop me like that. Oh, we get this. Oh. Gravitino ball.
Hostile scan detected.
Alright. Well, I am definitely doing significantly more damage. And that is good to see. Go. Head for the space station. Okay, where are we at? There we are. Okay, good stuff. Got away from the sentinels. And suit upgrade chart, settlement chart. Okay. Don't have anything more in the way of that. Particle cluster can be sold at the Galactic Trade Terminal. Used for upgrading and trading. I guess I'll just trade it for now because I don't have a way to use it for an upgrade yet. So let's do that.
Units received.
Get some money for our needed expansion of things. Yeah, so the EXO. There we go. Technology merchant. Upgrade modules. Cannon. Laser. Cannon and laser modules. What I really want is the scanner. I mean, that's an S-class laser. That's an S-class engine, but I don't have the nanites for it. Yeah, I really just want a laser or a scanner and stuff on there. And I want to do 35,000 units for that. No, what we need right now, we need some wiring looms. Obviously. Was there another thing I needed that was more important? Oh, I need another microprocessor. So we can do that thing on the ship that I've been wanting to do for a while. Yeah, let's get a microprocessor. And then, wow, the wiring looms are like freaking 82 grand. Jeez Louise. Jeez Louise. Let's get back in here. Actually, you know what? I don't need to get back in here. I just used the teleporter. It's probably faster. Do I think I got more? Do you think I get more viewership on YouTube or Twitch? So YouTube is interesting. Like, it will sometimes you'll get a whole lot of views. Like, the algorithm is, I think they've been tweaking the algorithm a lot, but I think lately they've been tweaking it more to where it's actually offering up live streams a little bit more than it has been in the past, because before it was just like barely doing anything with live streams. So, and I guess that's because a lot of the big Twitch streamers are now also streaming to YouTube at the same time. So they've kind of started to promote live streams a little bit more. So it really, really depends. And you know, the view counts are, in general, are higher on YouTube, but uh, yeah, it's hard to say because yes, they're higher. The engagement is not necessarily as high though. Um, so that's the real rub of it. Is I'm not. It's good. It's very good, but it's also um, you get more chat and stuff on Twitch usually, and a lot of times with Twitch, and the thing that throws a wrench into the works is that with Twitch, like when you have drops going on and stuff, you'll just get a lot. You'll just naturally get more because a lot of people just want to farm the drops, which is fine. I have no problem with that. I do the same thing. Um, so it's yeah. I wish I had more stuff on YouTube because I think it could really work out. But the other problem too is that you don't it doesn't tell you it doesn't break out live views versus uh recorded views, right? So it's like when I get done a stream, I'll see maybe like 20 to 30 views depending on what happened. Um, Occasionally it'll jump up to like 80. But then if I don't happen to look at it at the end of the stream, if I look at it maybe the day later, it might be more than that. Just because people have watched the VOD or something. So it's hard to pin it down sometimes. Find that life form to ask about your location. Okay. So that's the tricky part. And and the hard thing about YouTube too is that you can't it's very constricted. Like sometimes you want to switch games on stream and you can the only way to truly switch a game on YouTube is to stop your stream and start a new one, which is kind of awful. So a lot of people will just continue the stream, but they'll just change the title. But and you can change the game too, but it's later on you kind of have to go back in there and like separate the two, or else you'll lose all the viewers who wanted to see the one game versus the other one because the algorithm won't offer it up. Um, or maybe it will if you do the right tagging. It's just it's a weird clunky mess, but yet you know most people it's the site that most people will go to watch something that's all they might not go there live, but they'll go there eventually when they need to watch something, and so it's hard to argue with it, but at the same time I wish it was a little bit better organized. I wish they had put more effort into making a separate streaming entity, separate but equal. um but yeah, it is what it is. So I don't know. It's hard to say. I in general, it seems like I get more viewership on YouTube, but on Twitch I get more engagement usually. Um, so it really depends on what you're going for. I know a lot of the folks that a lot of the streamer friends that I have are doing this because they want to be able to chat with people, and that's a really difficult measuring stick, right? Because it's me personally, I'm fine completely doing a stream completely with lurkers. No problem. I can keep myself. I can ramble with the best of them. Um, but there are others who that's why their that's their whole purpose. They just want to be able to talk to people and have a community and stuff. And it's hard. It's hard to do that on YouTube to actually have a community unless you've already established one with a with videos and all that stuff, or you've already established one on a different platform, and then you're offering that up as an alternative for people to watch on. So it's a different beast, definitely. It seems worse now than it was 3 years ago. YouTube, yeah, maybe. I mean, YouTube is the problem with YouTube is that they went after that TikTok money by having shorts, and they didn't put protections in against AI bullshit. And now their shorts are, I mean, their shorts were very popular and they worked really well, but now they're just completely polluted with AI nonsense. Um, and it's, it's, there are so many, I can't tell you how many times you get the videos where it's like a robotic, an AI voice that's reading like a Reddit comment thread, and the footage is like someone doing BS in Minecraft, right? And it's like, what the frig are we doing here? And those things get served up constantly because people see the Minecraft footage and they get drawn in by the Minecraft footage, and then they're find out that it's just some like some Reddit thread on our relationship advice or something that's just being read to them while someone does basically not, like jumps around in Minecraft, like doing one of the jumping maps or something. It's just like bottom of the barrel uh, farming, content farming. Um, and I think they're finally, from what I understand, YouTube is finally like, we gotta clean this crap up because this has destroyed our algorithm. And I think in the process of cleaning that up, actual live streams with actual people are starting to get a little bit more, are starting to pop up more in the feeds now, um, which is nice. Like I'm seeing a lot more. I'm seeing notifications now more for people going live on YouTube and all that fun stuff. So, um, so yeah. So yeah, that's kind of the way it's been going so far. Um, what was I doing? I think I want to. What did I want to do? I wanted to do. So I made the Galactic Trade Terminal thing. So that's great. I accomplished that goal. It was one of the goals. Um, we need to do exosuit things, or exosuit. Uh, excursion vehicle. I'm just going to call them excursion vehicles because I can never remember the name of them. Exo vehicles or whatever they are. I need to do more with those so that they're actually useful. I had all the chromatic majiggers I needed. I just need to unlock more of the crafting recipes so I can do the magnetic resonator and the quantum computer. But those require nanites. me see. So there was something else I wanted to look up. Oh, I wanted to look up what the industrial thing is. So making discoveries, feeding and taming creatures, upgrades and crafting, salvaging ships, recipes and blueprints, earning nanites. Variety sources, many alien outposts and relics. Discoveries are made by landing on planets, visiting new systems. Seek new lines of data each day and offer nanites in exchange. Okay. Frequently a source of nanites. Okay. And fleet expeditions come back with a lot of yeah, okay. I've been doing those. But what about the industrial thing? Refining substances. Multiple inputs, experiment with combination materials, exclusive substances for more efficient recipes. Making money, freighter fleets, advanced trading, trade goods, wealth system, combat. It's not really telling me because I saw like an industrial thing there. I mean, I still need to make that. We still have that thing to make a solar panel, right? And I guess I could do the Alone Amongst the Stars thing. Continue to help Artemis. Purchase technology blueprints or new base parts aboard the Anomaly. Undertake missions. Okay. Atlas Path. Okay. Locate Platinum. Oh, I still need to find this damn Mercenaries Guild. Where the hell are they? Is my question. Learn an industrial surveying. Mineral industrial units include the electromagnetic generator and the mineral and gas extractors. These advanced modules are capable of generating endless free power and resources if sited correctly. Finding the correct site relies on using the survey device. Learn new construction blueprints from the construction research station aboard the Space Anomaly. So learn an industrial unit. So this sounds like what I want, so I don't have to do so much mining. Oh yeah, base computer, construct a solar panel. I'll upgrade your base by doing a solar panel. What do I need for a solar panel? I guess I gotta go. Guess I gotta go see what it takes to do that. Yeah, I know. I the problem that I've been having is I can't find the I can't seem to find the mercenary stations. Like everything I've found so far has been Merchants Guild. And that's the problem. And I read online that a lot of people have the same problem where it's just like you have to get sort of far out from your initial planet to sometimes to find different types of guilds. Alright, what kind of frigate do you have? Another combat specialist. I don't need another combat specialist. And you're also 2.3 million units, which is just not going to happen. Certain system types. Yeah. So that's what I'm trying to figure out here. And I wish it would, like... I wish it would tell me on the map, the galactic map, where to go, but... Like, if I look at the galaxy map here... Right, it doesn't really... Mission signal potential assistance. Gek. What is that? Corvax. I wish... What are these icons? I don't know what these icons are. I don't know what these icons are. Completely random last time you checked. Yeah. I would like to know what that icon means, and I don't know. It's like a bunch of... It's either a bunch of Daleks or a bunch of salt shakers. Yeah, like... Would it kill them to put like a legend in this window somewhere that you could press a button and get? I need fuel for hyperdrive though. I wonder if I can. Do I have enough stuff to make fuel for the hyperdrive here? Any condensed carbon? No, wait, is that true? Whoops. Oh. Yeah, any condensed carbon. Make antimatter, make the warp cell. Didn't I get that upgrade for my oh, I don't have any room in my exosuit for that upgrade to auto craft things. Because I got carbon. So making a condensed carbon would be pretty straightforward. Where's my... Let me go onto my ship here. Who you what? Oh, you're a trade specialist. You're also 2 million units. Damn it. Probably settlements. Oh, that would be good. Because I haven't done the settlement stuff yet either. Oh yeah, I realized off camera that in the log here, is it the log? It tells me all of the community events that I at least started to participate in. Not the log. Was it discoveries? No. Catalog. Oh, expeditions, yeah. So, of all the expeditions, the last one I did was Singularity, which I didn't get very far in. And then I did the Cartographers, which I also didn't get very far in. Those are the only two expeditions I did. So it's been a while. It's been a while since I've done anything. Alright, let's go in here. Let's go up here. And I was doing what? Oh, I was making condensed carbon. That's what I was going to do. Okay. All right, good. And let's make antimatter, and then we can make warp cell. And then I can charge up the hyperdrive.
Technology recharged.
All right, let's go to that one system that looked like it had settlements or whatever, because I am curious. I want to leave my starship here because I can warp to it, because I know that there's another place nearby that I've taken missions for, and I just want to leave this here so I can get back to here and warp over to that. Okay. So galaxy map. And yeah, this guy here. Is it this one? No. Was it that one? That one looks very far away. Yeah, wait. Was it didn't say? I thought there was one closer by. Am I losing my mind here? I must be losing my mind. Alright, I guess I could jump to where I have to do these missions. Go to the past mission signal. Okay, so the wavy lines means mission signal. Okay. I got that at least. Or I can jump to the Atlas thing, but no, let's go here. So we've got a couple missions here in the same system. Target planet located. Yeah, a station here. Let me stop off at the station real fast just to unlock it as a place to teleport to. Also, I want to check to see if this has a Mercenaries Guild. Because I got bounties to turn in. Oh, maybe. Maybe. It's not a Merchant's Guild, it doesn't look like. Oh, god damn it, it is a Merchant's Guild. Damn you. Damn you. Okay. Don't have anything else though. You know what? What is the how much does it cost to get another multi-tool upgrade? There we go. So tool upgrade station. 500,000. I'm a little sad about that. Little sad about that. Mineral survey location, mineral survey location, mineral survey location. Okay. I'm guessing this is the mineral survey location. Oof. I hope it loads. There we go. Oh, is it a water planet? It looks like mostly water, mostly islands. This might make it complicated. Take a landscape photo. Okay. Let's do that. What would be a good angle to take one at? I kind of timed that right. Damn. Hit the wrong thing. Maybe from this direction? There you go. Objective complete.
Alert. Navigational data received.
Turn to the mission agent. What is that? Crystal sulfide. See, I dived down in there, but I don't know if I can get back up on... Yeah, I guess I can get back up on here.
Units received. Units received.
Did that. Lowering specimen. Is that what I have to do? Crystal sulfide. What else do I have to do for... What else do I have to do for that mission? So close-up portraits done. Scan unique minerals. Discovery page. Potential yields. Okay. Mineral survey location to begin scanning. I do see this, which I do need a little bit of anyway.
Thermal protection falling. Technology recharged.
Alright. Alright, we need that for our own purposes. Do I use that to fix things right now? Oh, I need 200 of it. Oof. Okay. Metal wiring loom. I did put that on there, right? Yeah. I guess I don't need it. Well, I do need it for that. But I need more of it. Alright, well, that's good. We still have some. Yeah. Where's the thing I'm supposed to scan? Mineral survey location in 9 minutes? Okay. It didn't quite lock on that time. Okay. It's like some more land here, which is good news. Not that much more. Lots of life here.
Units received. Thermal
Large
protection
container.
falling.
So what did they want me to look at? Oh, we got a storm going on too. Hmm. Let's get in here for a second until the storm passes. Oh, it's 107 already. Wow. It went that went by that last hour went by really fast. Um I'd like to at least finish this mission if I can. Um this if this storm would pass by real fast, that would be nice. But I'm definitely winding down here. Let's see. Alright, come on. Come on out. Storm be done. Inconvenient storm is inconvenience. Go figure. All right, now how long is this storm gonna take? I'm waiting. Scan unique minerals. Oh, 2 of 6.
Thermal protection falling. Weather update. Units received.
Okay. There's apparently a buried cache up there. As we'll go take a look at. Lost refractor. Okay. What else do I need to scan? Subterranean organic structure.
Units received.
Alright, just scanning the rock seems to be doing it
Units received.
for the most part. Oh, there's a knowledge stone over there? Must be on the other side of that mountain, I imagine. It has to be. Buried mineral formation. Okay.
Units received.
5 of 6.
Units received.
There we go. We did it. Cool. Oh, and I landed right on... I land on here. I land it right on gold, maybe? Can't tell. It doesn't say. It doesn't say right there. Alright. Cool. Okay. That one is done. I guess we can go... Let me go to... I don't know if I could just kind of log out on the planet, or if I need to be in a space station. So I'm going to kind of go to the space station just in case. The other one's off this world, right? It's on the other world. I think it is. Oh, this is telling me just go back to turn them in, right? The space station. Yep. Right up to the space station. We can turn these in. That'll be a good use of the time. Okay. Out we go. Go to the mission dude. Give him the stuff. Hand in missions. I can hand in all those missions. Nice. And then 8 sentinels, collect 250 uranium. Alright. Exosuit upgrade charts. You know what? Let's, just for the sake of argument, I wonder if, let me go to... What is this? Ooh, multi-tool expansion slot. Ooh, 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 yes. Yes, thank you. A freebie multi-tool expansion slot? Yes. Yes, please. I will take that. Okay. Apply. Awesome. So... Oh, it wasn't really the multi-tool that I wanted. I wanted the exosuit upgrade. Yeah, what's the... How much is the exosuit? Upgrade. See, I can't. How do I unlock the exosuit technology upgrades? Because that's 35,000 for another inventory thing. But how do I tell it I want the I want the technology upgraded? Or do you not get to upgrade the technology? You have to upgrade your entire exosuit or something. Upgrade modules. Shield module. Thermal protection. Underwater protection. Toxic protection. Yeah, see, these are all great, but without the actual upgrade up here. Oh, okay. I just noticed it said select any empty space with left. I didn't know you were allowed to select the space. It literally says it there. Okay, that's what I want. That's only 1,000. Okay. That explains why I wasn't looking right. Okay. Can I put the personal refiner in there? There we go. Personal refiner is God's thing. Sweet. So that works. And then we got a couple more that I need for the exosuits. Upgrade there. Okay. Personal refinery helps out a ton because I can just turn things over to what they need to be right away. All right. Let's go and call it there for tonight, my friends. I will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow night, most likely, but maybe tomorrow earlier. I don't know. Get a couple more hours in because this is the first I've gotten in the game, and I'm starting to finally. Things are starting to finally click with me a little bit, and there's still a lot to do. A lot to be done, and I feel like we've made, despite my slow, lumbering self, we've actually made a significant amount of progress and basically got a lot of the stuff that. Oh, great, rusted metal, just what I want. Basically got a lot of the. Tasks done. That's the word I'm looking for. Man, I am that tired. The English is not coming to me. Got a bunch of tasks done. Oh, you know what? Before we do this, I was debating this, but let's do it right now. I'm gonna teleport back to my home, and let's see if I can make all of these exosuit upgrade things show up on my home planet, or at least my home system, and see what happens here, because I'm really curious if this will work. Oh, cannot. Similar building already marked. Ah, gotcha. But I guess if I go and pick that one up and then I do it again, it might do it. So we'll see. Anyway, yep, that'll do it for me. We gotta go. We gotta go. Wish I could get it to. I guess it'll save automatically here. 48 seconds ago. You know what? I have a save point out here. I forgot about that. Cool. That'll do it. All right, my friends. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. If you happen to run across this on the YouTubes and you have a like and or subscribe that you can toss my way, that would be awesome and swell, and it helps out tremendously, and I appreciate it greatly. Thank you so much for that. Wow, 6 hours are gone. Anyway, for everyone else, thank you so much for watching. I hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you. I hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff, whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, see you, bye.
I suppose by the transitive property, I too must be Vulcan as a motherfucker.